Hey, Lisa Elliott. Thanks for coming in. Good morning. I'm out here trying to catch some steelhead, brown trout, and coho salmon. We're fishing on the Sheboygan River. The nice thing is today I got my other phone where I'll be able to read chat the whole time, even when it gets bright. Yeah, yeah. I caught one brown trout last week. Ever since then, it's been all skunks. Using my gear. I got two J&S River Cat Tackle Signature Series rods. Got an Ancient Mariner. All Ancient Mariner reels. Got two of the original 6000s, and I got the jigger on the other end, on the other rod. Got out here about, and then I'm using 3/0 River Cat Tackle German alloy steel hooks with some homemade, home cured salmon and brown trout eggs. I actually should put a video out for that. The cure I used for this last batch of salmon eggs, it was a 24-hour cure in Potsy's liquid brine and a few other ingredients. Put sugar in there, because every once in a while your salmon like that sweet flavor, and the steelhead and the brown trout like that sweet flavor too. And it's a pink color I went with. So it's set from frozen, because I froze the eggs. They sat in that brine 24 hours, in the wet brine for 24 hours in a Ziploc bag. You just gotta move the bag around every once in a while, so you get even distribution of the brine on the eggs. Jesse Ruffin, trying to catch some coho salmon, brown trout, or steelhead, and I'm fishing up here in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, right in the beginning of the Sheboygan River. I'm in the marina. Well, I'm on the river. You got the marina across the river. So I'm at the beginning of the Sheboygan River. Comes in from Lake Michigan. You got the mouth of the river probably about 500 yards away. What's up, 205? Thanks for coming in, bro. Yeah, hopefully. Since I've been here, I got here about 5:45 or so. Uh, I've seen a couple fish jumping not that long ago. All right, 205. Have a good day, bro. Yeah, the wind today is finally, it's not too bad. Try to go live Wednesday, Wednesday night. We had a north wind. It was blowing about 15, 20 miles an hour. And then yesterday, last night, again, had a north wind. It was bad. Today we got an east wind, but I'm not one of them believers in wind direction. I've caught a bunch of fish when you got an east wind. So, like when I was fishing for king salmon a couple weeks ago, 3 days I caught 8 of them. Caught 7 hens and 1 male, 1 jack. What's up, Big Mike? Good morning. We out here trying to catch some salmon, some coho salmon, some steelhead, or a brown trout. I've got 1 brown trout in the last week. Hopefully, today we catch something. I got home cured brown trout eggs. I got home cured salmon, king salmon eggs, and I made some spawn sacks. Actually, I'm gonna be checking bait soon. What's up, Rowdy? Morning. I'll show you guys this. My rigs are the same as when I catfish. Using 3/0 river cat tackle German steel hooks. Of course, for salmon, I drop way down in size because I use anywhere from 8 to 12s for catfish, but 8 to 12/0. And the rods, I got them laying down on the pier here. But I got them free spool. I got clickers set. So if anything hook into anything, they're gonna be able to run. Rod gonna stay right there. A lot of people think I'll lose a rod when I lay them down like that. Up here, guys, they'll lay their rods down like that. They all use spinning reels. So what they do, they'll cast out, leave the bell open, and they'll put a can full of water or a bottle full of water and run the line around that can or bottle. That tightens their line up, but when a fish hits, it'll knock that bottle over. And if they're lucky, if they got their rod set right, that bail will stay open and the fish can just run. Same concept as this. Yeah, for bait I got like I said, I got home cured spawn sacks. Cure the salmon eggs with Potsy's Boraxo fire and fire brine. And I got my brown trout eggs. When I cured them, I just used regular borax, kept them natural color. Then you put them in some Atlas Mike spawn netting. And you close it up by tying it off with wrapping the top with the Atlas Mike's magic thread. That stuff is nice because you just gotta wrap it and pull, and it keeps it closed. I wrap it about 12 to 15 times. So the thing with the salmon eggs, what happens is while it's in the water, it'll milk out, and it's got all different scents in the pre-made, in the brine, and in the Boraxo fire. It's got sugars, salts, krill, and I actually put extra sugar and salt and some extra krill. I used the powdered the firepower from Potsy's. Add that powder in there. I add sea salt because you want that non-iodized salt in there. And then I put sugar. And I do a 24-hour cure, especially with these frozen salmon eggs and stuff. Leave it out for 24 hours. Morning, Bugman. Thanks for coming in, buddy. After it's done curing in the brine for 24 hours, I take them out, lay it out on paper towels. What's up, Gig? Lisa? Morning. Yeah, after it sits in the brine for 24 hours, I take it out and I lay them on paper towels, let them air dry for about 2.5, 3 hours. Then I add some more the powdered Boraxo fire. What that does, it makes them tougher, and it makes them more tacky. And I put extra powdered krill on there too. And while you're doing this stuff, you gotta use rubber gloves, because if not, it Lisa, I didn't overlook you the last live. Yeah, so all this ingredients, it's attractants just to hopefully lure the fish in. Like my brown trout eggs, what I did with them, I cured them with regular regular borax, and I later on, once I got in my shipment from Potsy's, I put the powdered krill on there and mixed it into them, so it gives them a scent. So you have a scent trail in the water. Then you try and match egg color to watercolor. And the netting and all that. It all makes a difference, they say. Like since I was out here early before the sun, one of the first batches of salmon eggs I made, I mixed red Baraxo fire with the blue fire brine, and I made a purple egg. But yeah, you gotta use rubber gloves, because if not, your hands get all that dye on them. That stuff's hard to come off the skin. Hopefully the wind's not too bad. I got the phone covered today, because we do got a light east wind coming in right off the lake. Hopefully it don't knock my tripod over. It's not too bad, but bad enough it's trying to knock it over now. Now for gig for brown trout, I'm fishing bottom. When I get real desperate, No, he didn't come out Tuesday night because it was too windy. And he said he was super tired. We're going to try for next Tuesday night. Hopefully it ain't windy and all that. I only stayed out Tuesday for a couple hours because the wind was real. Well, Lisa, I don't know if you watched the video I put in the Facebook, our Facebook group chat. It was blowing about 15-20 miles an hour, so I only stayed out maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours that night. Yeah, gig for now I did. If it wasn't windy, I would have a rod set up with a bobber, but I actually do have a rod set up with a bobber. It's just windy. Not real bad, but bad enough for me. So I'm just bottom fishing. Thank you. Have a good day. Yeah, I'm just bottom fishing for now. Yeah, he said he got up at 5 o'clock that morning. Hopefully next Tuesday he makes it. But this past Tuesday, it wasn't worth him driving 2 hours when the wind, it was bad. It was real bad. Yeah, so for now, gig, I give up on casting. I just cured up some of those salmon eggs and brown trout eggs. Do some bottom fishing, man. This right here, I just want hopefully get lucky and catch a steelhead, man, or a coho. I ain't never caught either of those two. I've caught brown trout, but I know the steelhead, they've been coming in and out of the river, so I know we just had a nice fish jump to the right of us. I'm gonna go ahead and check these baits. I'm expecting the brown trout eggs to be gone. They usually last long. Yeah, change these out. Put a new one on. And I do got some skein too. I might put that on. I don't do all the fancy egg loop knot and all that. I mean, technically it's just like egg loop knot. All I do is push the snell down and pull the leader line through and push the snell back up. So that's just skein right there. That's the salmon eggs. It's actually a real bright pink. That does the same thing as the spawn sticks. Except I hook it a different way. Put it in this loop. But it melts out too. And you just pull pull the leader line, it just sits like that. That'll milk out in the water, all the scent. See what I tell you about the, I don't know if you can see. It's got all that dye. I ain't casting that far out. And then like these spawn sacks here, what I did was put a piece of a cotton ball in there, but I scented those with the liquid krill I got. And that just gives them a little bit more scent in the water. Like for my spawn sacks, what I do is I just hook it right through. But this one is right above that cotton ball. I'll show you guys these purple eggs I made. These these purple eggs, they milk out pretty good. That's just them right there. And it's in a, I think this one is in a chartreuse color netting. So yeah, throughout the day you go through a lot of gloves. All right, we're set. We got new bait out there. Samuel, thanks for coming in. Rustic, anybody else I missed? Tim Landers. Tim, that's what you call a spawn sack. What it is cured salmon eggs in a netting. It's in what they call a spawn netting. It's actually, the brand is Atlas Mikes. So you put the cured salmon egg in there, put the cured salmon eggs in, and you wrap it, you twist it to make it into a ball, and you use what they call Atlas Mike's magic thread. You wrap that around a few times and you pull it tight, and it locks it, keeps it closed. So you're actually hooking through a mesh netting. And what it does when it's out there, the eggs, what they're cured in is Potsy's Baraxofire and fire brine. What it does is lets out the scent while it's out there. It's got sugars in there, and I am in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. I am fishing for coho salmon, brown trout, and hopefully, if we get lucky, a steelhead. Yeah, it looks like it. Like the orange rod, I put just the eggs on there, but you put it in a loop, like the egg loop knot, and you pull that leader line through, and it holds it to the shank of the hook. What that curing does, when you cure the salmon and trout eggs, what it does is it toughens the egg up, and like that one that's not in the netting, that's what you call skein, and it's got the membrane on the back, so that membrane really, it toughens up too. So if you do it right, it shouldn't fly off your, shouldn't fly off your, it shouldn't tear out of the loop. But like that, the spawn sacks, you're hooking them to the netting, so it'll stay on the hook. Just like if you was catfishing and you used pantyhose for like chicken liver and stuff, you hook it right through the pantyhose. Yeah, I'm like 500 yards from Lake Michigan right now, if not a little bit more. I'm right at the beginning of the Sheboygan River. We got the marina. We got a marina here in the harbor, and right where I'm at is the beginning of the river. What they do during the fall, you have king salmon run up during their spawn run. They come in from the lake, go up river, and yeah, I used to fish for largemouth all the time when I lived in Texas. I fish for everything, man. I don't just target one species, especially up here. If you want to fish year round, you got to. So like early spring, I start targeting channel cats and flathead on the Fox River up here. Also, once the middle to end of August gets here, that's when I start transitioning into the salmon fishing, because your king salmon will start coming in from the lake, running up river, and then after them, like now, you got the brown trout, coho salmon, and the steelhead. They're all in the marinas and the rivers now. They're coming in from the lake. And then next month, steelhead will be in until next spring. They stay in the river system till spring. Then you got the spring run too for them, for the steelhead. But once the weekend after Thanksgiving, I'll start targeting what you call burbot, which is a freshwater cod. And in the same spot right here. And those fishing trips, it gets real cold. I've been out here in negative 20, negative 25 degrees for some fresh cod, because they come up river at that time just before they start their spawning. And those are part of the burbot. They are part of the lingcod family. Yeah, largemouth are fun to catch. It was really never hard for me, but living in Texas when I was younger, that was the nice thing. We got good bass lakes down there. And then down there, I would fish saltwater too, because I grew up in Hawaii, so I grew up fishing saltwater all my life. And when we moved to Texas, got into catfishing and all the other fishing, bass fishing and all the pan fishing and bluegill, white bass, stuff like that. And I do panfish up here. I go for bluegill and stuff, but
Catching anything?
not yet.
No.
No, ma'am.
The seagulls will rip it out of there.
What's up, Johnny? Yeah, if you are looking for Mike, thanks for coming in from Florida, huh? I got family down in all over Florida. Yeah, the fish are active today. They jumping like crazy now. But yeah. Hey, Jerry. Thanks for coming in, Jerry. Yeah, Tim. If you start watching my lives when next month comes, the weekend after Thanksgiving, and then when it gets into like December, you'll see icicles, man, just ice hanging off my beard and stuff. Every once in a while, I'll bring out my 20-pound propane tank with the heater on it. But usually I got dressed warm. Usually I have oh, nice. Yeah, them Florida bass, man, they get big. Now, see, I'm not a real believer in all this, the wind directions and stuff. Like how they say, if you got an east wind, fish don't bite. Man, a couple of weeks ago, I had east winds and I caught 8 king, 7 hen salmon, king salmon, and one male salmon. On those 3 days, we had east winds. But yeah, during the winter, I dress real warm. Over my regular clothes, I got insulated bibs on. I got my winter jacket on. I got hoodie under everything. I got a hoodie over my jersey and my t-shirt under the jersey, long sleeve. Yeah, Mike, that's what they say for any kind of fishing. East winds ain't no good. I caught more, like I was saying, I caught more king salmon a couple weeks ago. Caught those 7 females, and I caught a young jack. All east wind. I was casting a 1 ounce Castmaster Man, I seen some of the setups they got down there. Hooking up oxygen tanks to... I seen videos on YouTube. They got hoses hooked to oxygen tanks that's hooked to a... It's pretty much a potato launcher. But they launching out their baits and stuff from the piers there. Yeah. Yeah, Jerry. That's exactly what it does. And usually when the barometric pressure is dropping, that's usually when you get a good bite too. Or if it stays steady. Nice. My biggest was caught 6 years ago when I started fishing for kings from the shore. It was 30.5 pounds on 17-pound test with a 7-foot ugly stick. GX2 with a cheap reel. I had a Quantum Optics 60, I believe, filled with 17-pound test. Caught it on some home cured salmon eggs. That first year, 6 years ago, when I first started fishing for kings, I did a little over 100 pounds of fish through the run. Yeah, I wish I had a good picture of him. And then I caught a 29 that year. Caught several 22 pounders. My smallest one was about, well, this year actually, 15 pounds, but up till then was 17.5 was the smallest. If I would have had the money, I would have got a mount made. But yeah, when I caught those, all those female salmon last couple weeks ago, I had about almost 20 pounds of eggs. But I've cured up four whole skein for coho and brown trout and steelhead. Yeah, a lot of guys use the J plugs. Up here too, they like alewives, and they run meat rigs with those. Hey, if you guys looking for, if you like circle hooks, check out rivercattackle.com. We carry the German alloy steel hooks, and if I'm not mistaken, I think we're the only company that carries German alloy steel hooks. And our stuff, those hooks aren't made in, they ain't made in China like a lot of them. But we got everything there from, you got the number 4 hooks, bait runner hooks they're called the Hawaiian carp slayer hooks. And then we got from 2/0 all the way up to 12/0. They're octopus circles. They got the bend at the eye, so right now I'm using the 3/0 German alloy steel. And I'll use 3/0 all the way up until I start fishing for catfish again. That's when I'll jump up to my 8/0s and 8 all the way up to 12s. And they're true to size. They're not. So they're good hooks. Nice sharp hooks too. But we carry everything you need for catfishing, that's for sure. The reason the number 4 hooks are called Hawaiian carp slayer hooks is because I landed a 30.5 pound common carp with those. And those aren't made, they ain't made out of German alloy steel right now. Because I do springtime, real early spring, I do some carp fishing too, right here on the Sheboygan River. It's further up river though. Like I said, I fish for everything. Here on the Sheboygan River, I caught, biggest channel cat was 16 pounds. My PB for channel cat is 20 pounds. Caught that down on the Yahara River down there in Madison. It was actually right off the river. We was fishing the marsh area. It was about 3 foot of water. So yeah, I fish a lot. My days off, I'm out about 11, 12 o'clock Tuesday in the afternoon. Wednesdays and Thursdays, I'm out either at night or I'm out early. Like I said, when the burbot start, I'll be out at night. Have the lights set up and everything. And then on Sundays at 6 o'clock Central, we have our River Cat Tackle chat show. Just come in, hang out. We talk a lot of BS there, talk fishing and whatever else. Yeah, Lisa. That's the plan for next year. I know we learned a lot this year. You guys probably hear the noise in the background. They're cutting grass. Yeah. One, not bring the dog next year. That damn humidity about killed her in the heat. And two, I won't be doing no bumping when Randy is. If he does bumping next year, I'll just suspend drift. The hell with that bumping, man. Yep, she'll stay home next year, that's for sure. She was excited. Then the heat and the humidity, that was pretty bad on her. Yeah, yeah, it was. That was her first long road trip, and then all different, seeing all the different people and stuff. She was excited. I'm gonna try and stay live until at least noon. I gotta see. Oh yeah. Gotta drop this down just a little because I gotta charge, put the phone on charge. I just bought a new, just got a new power bank, power station. There we go. What's up, Matt? And this week, Matt, if I hook into anything live, you'll see me holding the rod the way you should hold a rod. But man, with that bass rod, really ain't have much to hold on to. Yeah, I watched it. That was awesome, man. Hopefully you guys get to see me catch some dang steelhead, coho salmon, or brown trout. One day I'll actually make a video on how the process of curing the eggs and stuff. I know how to hold it properly, but that bass rod, man, wasn't much to hold on to. The way I was holding that bass rod a couple weeks ago when I was casting for kings. Yeah, it's early for you, man. That was the only way I knew how to hold that one. Damn right. That thing, that was fun though, man, catching all those kings on that light gear. See, I wish I could do that. You guys see it? That's city workers driving on the sidewalk here. Why you don't ever see her catching anything is because she's never out fishing anymore. She'll stay home with the granddaughter. The 25th of this month, Lisa? Hey, don't you guys go to, when do you guys go to Louisiana with Creole and Andrew? But yeah, if you guys want some trophy catfish, man, get with message Andrew. No, Matt. I was explaining that earlier because these bait casters, you got the clickers on them. What I do is I set the clickers and the two Ancient Mariner 6000s. I push the button in so the spool's free spooling, but that clicker's holding the line tight. When the fish hits, they'll be able to just run. And the jigger on the end, same thing. I set the clicker, get the line as tight as I can, and that one has got the lever. I just flip the lever down, and that's set the free spool. No, I did not. I usually do. Take the hat off and put it over my heart and all that. I heard, I was out here last night for a couple hours, yesterday evening. I was talking to a guy. He was from 2 hours away from here. He, Saturday morning, when the Coast Guard came out, put the flag up, they kind of messed up. How they didn't notice, I don't know. They kind of put the American flag upside down for a little bit Saturday morning. How they didn't notice when they was putting it up is beyond me. But yeah, that guy was telling me his buddies called him because they were fishing that morning, and they called him. They're like, "What's that mean when the flag's put upside down and on the flagpole?" He goes, "Distress." And about 5 minutes later, they were still talking to him on the phone. They came out and they put it the right way. Yeah. So that was kind of crazy. Yeah, usually I do stand, Matt. Even at night when I'm here, when they go to take it down, they take the flags down. I usually stand, take my hat off and all that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. They did it on purpose for a little bit. Because everybody knows that. Ferg, good morning. Yeah, I hope so too. Have a good day at work. If I do catch any, if I catch a couple, yeah, if I catch 2 or 3, I'll make a short. If not, if I catch one, I'll just post it'll be a short, but it'll be just one. Nice thing is I got my old phone. I don't gotta look up to the phone to try and read chat now. Just hook up the hotspot and turn the hotspot on and use that. Seeing I got 50 gigabytes of hotspot with Cricket. What was weird was last week when I tried to go live and the signal was pretty messed up, and it was actually this spot. Yeah, that'll be a short. But yeah, you guys go check out rivercatstackle.com. If the whole site ain't up yet, I know some of it is. Last I knew, they were still putting in all the different codes and stuff. Matt, believe it or not, I got a boat. I got a little 12-foot Sea King. I got one of them old freaking boats. I gotta get a hull number and all that. I gotta get it registered. And I got a little 4-horse Merc 2-stroke. I've had it a couple years. I gotta get it set up for fishing. I gotta get with John eventually, and after I get it registered and stuff, get a hull number for it. I'm thinking that boat never had a hull number because it's an old boat. But if I want to put my motor on it, if I want to put any motors on it, I gotta get it registered. Because I got it came with, man, we paid $400 for that boat from a guy here in Sheboygan. Seen it on Marketplace. Came with the trailer and everything. I gotta get new tires for the trailer. Came with one anchor, and then I got another anchor from the railroad bogger. My brother from another mother down in Milwaukee, he gave me another anchor, so I got 2 anchors. I got 2 oars. Who knows, next year, man, you might see us fishing out of it for panfish. I'll paddle that sucker around in the little inland lakes, go for panfish. Yeah. Coho salmon, Matt, brown trout, and steelhead. I cured 4 of the skein I got from those hens a couple weeks ago. Day before yesterday, I got my order from Potsy's Bait Company over there on the West Coast. And I did a 24-hour cure on 2 of the skein with the Potsy's fire brine. And I put a little extra dry ingredients in there. So they sat out at room temperature in the brine for 24 hours. The reason you can do that was the eggs were frozen. I vacuum sealed all the eggs. So you let them sit in that brine for 24 hours, and it soaks up the brine, It releases the water that's in the eggs, and then it soaks all that stuff back in, and it cures them. After the 24 hours, I lay newspaper and paper towels down and let them sit out and air dry for anywhere from 2 to 3 hours. After that, I'll put the powdered Baraxophyre on there with the liquid krill. I didn't do liquid. Yeah, I did liquid krill with the brine, but I put the firepower, which is a powdered krill, and then I'll rub that into the eggs and let it sit just for let that sit out for, yeah, like I said, 2-3 hours. What that does, they'll soak that in. The eggs will soak that in, and the Baraxophyre tightens up the skein. So I'm using spawn sacks and skein, and I made them purple or pink. I got purple and pink out today. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sorry about my southern accent. That's exactly what it is. Krill. Krill. That's that southern accent, man. I'm glad I ain't got this Yankee accent, though. No, Lance ain't signed up because Lance is usually passed out on that time during that time, and my catfishing ain't good this time of year. Although I want to talk to a buddy of mine and see if we can get on the ice on Lake Winnebago, and I want to target some channel catch through the ice. That'd be pretty fun. First, Matt makes fun of me how I was holding that bass rod. Now he's making fun of me of how I talk. I get that all the time, Matt. Hell, Audra does that. My girlfriend Audra does that to me all the time. She's like, "What'd you say?" Like, I said this. Like, oil. I gotta slow down when I talk to her and pronounce the words where she can actually understand. But then again, she's got a hat that says "Speak Southern" to me. Yeah, they do. It's actually a bite stimulant, man. That and sugars. They got salt in the pre-made. They use in that Baraxophyre. That's borax with just all different ingredients in there: sugar, salt, krill, and then you got all the different colors that they sell. They got natural color, which just keeps your eggs their natural color. My brown trout eggs, all I did with those, because I didn't get natural and I didn't have any of the Potsy's stuff in yet. All I did was cure them with just regular borax. Yeah, I was holding it rod like a beginner, all right. Hey, at least I was holding it the right way, not like guys that hold the spinning reels upside down. Good luck out there, Cortez. Thank you. Yeah, I can't say that name for nothing. What is that, Russian? Uzbekistan. No, it's salmon eggs. Salmon and brown trout. I actually got to check and see if I need to put some fresh stuff on now. And then like this first rod, my orange, I just got the skein on there. It's not in the netting or anything. Hopefully my phone don't fall. This is still good. See, that right there, that's just the skein. It's in the loop. That's just salmon eggs. And it's actually a darker, brighter pink, but it's been sitting out for a little bit. And that right there, that's the spawn sack. That's the pink egg, just in the spawn sack. And in the back there, I got half a cotton ball in there, and it's scented with liquid krill, just to put more scent in the water. And this one, same thing. That's spawn sack. It's got a chartreuse netting on there, spawn netting. And then if you look at the top here, see that red? That's the Atlas Mike's magic thread. And that keeps it closed. And that actually, they say it works as a hot spot, like the eggs got in them. That's purple eggs. I made the purple eggs by mixing the red the red boraxophyre with the blue fire brine, and that just melts out as it sits in the water. And this one of my favorite yeah, man, believe it or not, this used to be red. This is my favorite setup, actually. It's my J&S Signature Series rod with the Ancient Mariner jigger. I love that true open face, man. And then, you know, the J&S rod, it's got it's the acid wrap. This combination, you ain't even got cast hard, it slings it out there. Damn, man. Jam 233. That's actually pink. It's bled out. It's let out a lot of the scent. It gets lighter as it sits in the water, releasing all the scent. The first two I showed you, they were pink. They were cured pink with the Potsy's boraxophyre and the fire brine. I do got orange though at the house. I actually got orange and also got chartreuse, which I'll cure next fall, or I might cure them sooner, and then just vacuum seal them again. Then all I gotta do is pull them out of the freezer next August, September, whenever the run starts. Usually the end of August. I leave it exposed on the, especially with the skein, because it's on the, it's in the loop. like a nutsack, huh? But yeah, when I start burbot fishing, you'll see me using large golden shiners and walleye suckers for burbot. I usually do good with that. Today or last night, I was thinking about going to the other spot, which is 40 minutes south of here. They got some big browns down in that area, Port Washington, Wisconsin. I just didn't feel like getting up at 3:30, getting ready and driving down trying to get a spot. Because down there, the spot I would fish, you gotta wait 30 minutes before sunrise before you can actually cast your line out, because you're fishing in the marina. Like here, I could come out this spot here because I'm right on the fence line of across the river. There's the fence line for the Coast Guard. From there all the way towards Lake Michigan, you can fish overnight if you wanted. But if you're to the left of that fence line, you gotta wait. So yeah, these salmon eggs that I cured with the pink, I did the quick 24-hour cure on them because I wanted to use them yesterday. Or Tuesday. I wanted to use them Tuesday. No, yesterday. That's right. Because they have to sit 24 hours. But usually you let them cure for 3 days or longer. Then you can do like the ones I did. I used the liquid brine. Then when I let them air dry after the 24 hours, I put the Baraxophire on it to make them dry. Yeah, Matt. That's from all the female salmon I caught a couple weeks ago. And then I got the brown trout eggs too, from the brown trout I caught last week. Saving a lot of money that way, because the bait shop I go to, if you buy a container of spawn sacks, there's 10 in a container, 10 spawn sacks in a container, and he's charges $5.50 for 10 of them, and those are made with brown trout eggs, which ain't bad, but this way you're saving a lot of money. What's up, 3030? Thanks for coming in, Ernest. Look like the Coast Guard getting ready to go out. Man, the other night I was out here, Tuesday night. I was only out for a couple hours, and I was a little bit further down. Not much further, but there's a guy. He was out. He went out on Lake Michigan and was windsurfing, which is insane, man. Guy couldn't. You can't see nothing at all because there ain't really, especially out on the lake, there ain't no light. He was out there windsurfing at night. I thought the Coast Guard was going to have to come out. Yeah. Yep, that's how they do it up here. That's the nice thing about the skein, though. You can cut them to whatever size you want. Like down, the next time I reel it in, I'm gonna do what you said. I'm gonna hide the hook better. But usually, I like leaving the hook exposed. Black rain, that ain't gonna happen. These bait casters, if you ever use bait casters, majority of them have they have the clickers on them. But what I do is I'll set the clicker and I'll push the button in, or I'll flip the lever, and that free spools your spool is free spooling. Then that clicker holds the line tight, so when the fish grabs the hook and he starts running, it'll just let line out. I do it for whenever I'm fishing down here for burbot or king salmon, or like today, coho salmon and brown trout, steelhead. You just let it free spool, set your clicker, and you're good to go. That's well, the pink on there, that's from the dye, from the eggs. Should see the bait towel Lisa gave me. That thing is got purple, pink, red. I am in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Black rain. Doug, thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for subscribing and liking the live. Matt. No blue crabs here. This is freshwater. It's right off of, I'm right off of Lake Michigan. It's all freshwater. Yes, sir. Thank you. And if you guys are anybody feeling real generous, if you don't mind, I do got super chats. Finally got monetized after what, I think 4 or 5 years. But anything donated to the channel, that'll go towards gear and all that. go towards gear and bait and whatever else is needed for the channel. Then I got memberships also available. If you guys want to check those out. I gotta start figuring out how to make stuff for members. So far I got one. Which is a buddy of mine. But I just got monetized not that long ago too, so but yeah, that'll help get stuff I need for the channel. Like all the dyes and stuff I use for curing my salmon and trout eggs. Help me get bait. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. For the master baiter, huh? Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated, man. Like I said, I'm out, especially when the burbot fishing starts. If you guys keep watching, you'll see. I sit out here. I think the coldest I've been out, it got down to like negative 30, negative 40. Then I got icicles hanging off my beard, and I look like a damn freaking Eskimo, man, all bundled up in insulated bibs and hoodies and long sleeves under the hoodie, and then the winter jacket over everything. Thank you, Rico. No, nothing yet. We're trying. I'm gonna be out here probably till about noon, 1 o'clock. Hell no, Matt. I ain't going back to Hawaii. Hawaii will always be home, man, but staying in the lower 48. Yeah, hopefully I do catch one at least. You know how much the rent is in Hawaii? Man, it's insane. For a 1-bedroom, several years ago, one of my sisters and brother-in-law, they rented, I think it's like over $3,000. But then I would have to get rid of all my damn reptiles, because I got ball pythons, got snakes. I got my we got our ball pythons and all that stuff, so yeah, it's outrageous, all right. Yeah, the cost of living there is just, it's outrageous. It's crazy. Well, the nice thing is we got clouds moving in. Not supposed to rain today, but it's supposed to be cloudy, so that'll work to our advantage too. Because the damn river, for some reason, the Sheboygan River is usually muddy as hell. But because all this damn wind and whatever else, all these damn zebra mussels and stuff we got here, damn water's been clear lately. I like it when it's nice and muddy and what the hell, man? Simple life. I am in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. I'm actually only 5 minutes from the house. I'm on the south side of town, and I live on the north side of town. This is the Sheboygan River I'm fishing in. Man, yeah, they be saying some, the way they be, especially like if you go to the store, man, and they ain't got a item on the shelf, you ask them if they can check him back. They're like, yeah, let me go check once. Nah, I want you to check twice. Every time, never misses, man. Can you go check in the back, see if you got this in stock back there? Yeah, let me go check once. I'm like, really? Years ago, too. First moved up here, uh, went to a restaurant and ordered some, we ordered some, I ordered biscuits and gravy, man. They brought it out. They had freaking they had hamburger in the damn gravy. Like, what the hell? I don't want this crap. It was like, it's biscuits and gravy. No, biscuits and gravy is supposed to be pork sausage in there. Not no damn hamburger. Hamburger with white gravy, man. There's very few places around here that have. Thanks, SB. Much appreciated. And for you guys that do catfishing, also, if you like stink baits, check out Jules catfish bait. It's a very good, it's a fiber bait. They got fibers in their stink bait. It stays on the hook really good. Now they got pouches that you just put on the hook. And if you use Hawaiian Fisherman, you get 10% off. And then Of course, you go to rivercatstackle.com and you can get everything. All the gear I got out here, the hooks, all the way to the rods and reels. We got all the terminal tackle, everything you need for catfishing or just regular fishing. Actually, Matt, there is some actually pretty good Mexican food trucks up here, and there's one Mexican restaurant that I actually like because it's actual Mexican food. Then they got this other one right upriver where I was fishing for the Kings. That one, that's more touristy. They call it Mexican food, but it's Mexican American, that one. And then up here, still trying to figure it out, man. All the old timers I've asked, because up here they call grilling frying. They're like, yeah, we're gonna fry out. Like, what the hell? Where's the fryer at? There's a freaking grill. Throw the damn brats on. The one for that one where I fish for Kings at, that restaurant, it's not real spicy. That one's more gringo style. But there's a small little green building here that's got some damn good Mexican food. When you order stuff that's supposed to be spicy, yeah, it's spicy, all right. It's actually authentic. And they're cheap, too. Boy, the other night, I pan fried that brown trout. That was good. Got the peanut oil real hot and dropped that trout in there. Put it in, just pan fried it. 5 minutes on each side. Put skin down first, got that nice and golden brown and crispy. Anthony Lee. Yeah, today's supposed to be cloudy. Not supposed to rain today. But if it rains, if it was to rain, it don't matter. I'll go to the escape and get my rain jacket. Yeah, for now. They're finally starting to change colors. I'm up here in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. I'm right in between Milwaukee and Green Bay. Smack dab in the middle of the two. About 45 minutes to an hour south is Milwaukee. 45 minutes to an hour north is Green Bay. And I do not like any of the professional teams here in this state. I think it's funny as hell that The Dodgers are leading the series right now, 2-0. The cheese, man. Everybody swears up here because you know Wisconsin is known for their cheese. The town Audrey grew up in, Gibbsville, everybody swears by that cheese. Says it's the best. We just had a small trout jump right here. About 10 foot off of this wall. Oh, wow. From Miami, live in Charlotte now. Yeah, but anybody that, I'm guessing everybody in here fishes. You guys should go check out rivercatstackle.com. You can use LM10 for a discount. Plus, everything there, no matter what you order, you can order just a couple packs of things, hooks and swivels and floats, or you can order as much as you want and the shipping is free. But I think they designed it like this, Matt, for when it gets real bad, it keeps the, I guess, the waves. All the harbors and marinas and stuff piers up here are like that. Because I know Sheboygan is actually, it gets bad during the winter, man. Lake Michigan does. They said waves, they've seen waves get up to like 24, 25 feet. This is actually for freshwater surfing. Sheboygan is the freshwater capital of freshwater surfing. There's two brothers here. I can't remember their names. Bugman knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, I've seen them higher too, Buggy, during the winter. The lighthouse here on the North Pier in Sheboygan, I've seen waves cover that. Yeah, freshwater surfing, Matt. It's a thing. Sheboygan's actually known as the Malibu of the Midwest, man. And they compared the freshwater surfing here to Sandy Beach, to Sandy's on Oahu, where I'm from. You got a lot of surfers, man. We actually, I don't know if I think it's still around. We got a surf shop here in town. Why doesn't that surprise me, Buggy? Oh, Bugman, the fish are active today. I need to get real hungry. Smack the hell out of my damn spawn sacks and my skein. Oh, Buggy there, yeah. D-Land Park's got that's where everybody goes to surf there, and then south of here, they got the Kings Park that they go surfing at. Yeah, I've seen some nice sized waves here. And it's usually around this time of the year. For good, usually it gets, you need a good wind. Other than that, you get 1 to 3 foot. Good longboard waves. But even during the summer, man, the damn water stays pretty cold too. Yeah, look up Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Put in, is Sheboygan, Wisconsin known as Malibu of the Midwest? You'll trip out, man. I thought they were, when I first came up here, I thought they were joking. Hell no, you get cars, man. They got surf racks, surfboards on there. It's like, holy shit. They used to have the surf tournament up here, surf competition that the two brothers would put on. Yeah, Buggy. Exactly. They always got waves. Just depends.
She did. A couple weeks ago, she asked me. Oh, I had told her that. Because I know what you're going to say, but I just wanted to. Oh, yeah, you told her.
Really, Buggy? Damn. I did not know that. See, even I learned something new. But it doesn't surprise me, Bug Man, that you used to surf. Hell, you was a dirt bike rider too, wasn't you? So far, I'm liking this power station, man. It's a 6-in-1. Oh, nice. Yeah, man, you got guys, they jump in, they climb on the rocks too to get into the, so they ain't got to paddle out from shore. They get on the rock, they climb on the rocks and uh get out to the, get out to surf and stuff. All right, Bug Man, thanks for coming in. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what they do. Yeah. Just like when I first moved up here, I didn't really know. I knew there were fish in Lake Michigan, but I didn't know it was all kinds of salmon and trout. Once I got into doing that, did more research, that's when I found out about burbot and started fishing for them. Yeah. Yeah, Buggy. It's probably like in Hawaii or in the ocean. Usually going at an angle to get out when you paddle out from shore, from the beach. And you got duck dive and do all that. I know not up here because the waves ain't as big, but ain't as bad. But yeah, it's a trip watching these guys surf up here. Because they actually say surfing in freshwater is harder than surfing in the ocean. Because you ain't got the salt, the buoyancy of the water is way different. And you actually do get professionals that come up here to surf in Sheboygan every once in a while, I heard. We got a couple more guys. We got one guy down on to the left, and we got one guy way out to he's way out on the pier, on South Pier. And see, the only bad thing about going live fishing here, especially for burbot, is, like I've said in my lives before, we've had guys from Chicago, man, up here. I'm like, what the hell? They're like, yeah, we're from Chicago.
Not yet?
Nah, not yet. Been seeing them jump and stuff.
Just started too, some big ones, so
Yeah.
I'm hoping.
I had a smaller one jump about 10 foot off the wall here. But I just got spawn sacks and skein out.
Yeah, I'm just throwing spoons today, so yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's a good sign though, seeing some big ones jumping. Like, didn't see the last two up over here. So
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
That was a decent one, that jump right there. What colors you throwing?
I got like one of those Wonder Bread, like the white with the dots.
You got anything green and silver? Or
Yes,
blue and silver?
that's what I was gonna probably try next.
Yeah.
And I got like a little Clio that's a white and red that I've had luck with in the past, but yeah, the greens seem to be working
The green-
right now.
Yeah, the green and silver, like a couple of weeks ago for Kings, I was throwing a blue and silver the Castmaster,
Yeah.
1 ounce, and I killed them in 3 days. I got 7 females.
Oh shit.
So all my skein and my spawn sacks, that's all, I cured them all myself.
Yeah.
But last week there's a guy out here, he was throwing a green and silver Castmaster, and he was knocking the browns down, man. And he wasn't casting that, he was hitting them. They were hitting him right off the wall.
Not too far out.
Yeah, maybe about 10 foot off the wall, that's it.
How far you got these out? About the middle there? Or?
Yeah, they're about the middle.
I haven't really tried with the sacks in there yet, you know. I've only been fishing a couple years now, so I'm just kind of, you know, figuring out first the spoons. I just up at Moffy last night. I hooked probably about a 2.5 pound bass, but I like you know, mixing it up. But I really like throwing spoons and coming down here for, you know, the salmons. I caught a pretty nice one last year. So, hoping this year.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck.
All right. Same to you. Yeah, Anthony. My rods, I got the bait casters on there, and I got my jigging reel at the very end. What I do is set the clickers, and I push the button in or flip the lever, so the spool is actually, the reel is actually in free spool, so when that fish grabs, they can just run and the rod ain't going nowhere. I am in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. And then up here, guys will lay them down like this too, because a lot of them, they use spinning reels. They'll set up they'll cast out, they'll leave the bail open, and they'll put a bottle or a can full of water. They'll put the line around that where it'll keep the line tight. But I use bait casters. So I cast out, tighten my line up, put it down like that. I push the button in and put the clicker on, and it holds the line tight. I've been doing it since doing it like that up here since I've been fishing for salmon. I ain't never lost a rod in those kings, man. King salmon. Even the brown trout I caught last week, smacked the hell out of it and started taking off. Rod didn't move at all. So you ain't even got to run. I ain't got to run for these rods at all, because they ain't going nowhere. They'll just, as long as the fish is still hooked, they'll just keep pulling line out till I crank the handle. Turn that clicker off so it don't make all kinds of noise when I'm reeling in. Yeah, I'm about 45 minutes north of Nah, buddy. It ain't happened yet. And it ain't gonna happen. As long as the damn button don't engage. Which I've never had that happen either, so unless I crank the handle. Yeah, Jay. I am fishing for coho salmon, brown trout, and steelhead. I'm in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. I'm in the Sheboygan River, right off of Lake Michigan. Yeah, I know you do the same. But yeah. Until the weekend after, I'll be fishing for brown trout and that's the thing. I didn't know brown trout and steelhead stay in and coho stay in the river system in the marina harbor area all winter, because I don't usually fish for them during that time. I usually fish for burbot. The weekend I start burbot fishing the weekend after Thanksgiving, if the weather's nice and cold, which it's seeming like it will be, because we're in the 50s now. The Netherlands, huh? Oh, I do, I carp fish too. I got my rod pod, I got all my, I got all that. I fish for them with boilies, and that's the only time I use spinning reels is when I'm fishing for carp. Biggest carp I got so far, common carp, 30.5 pounds on this river, just upriver. I start fishing for them early spring here. And I use a cold water boilie for that. But I use zig rigs, I use all of that, but mainly I use the hair rig. That seems to work here. I do snowman, the snowman setup with the boilies. I use pop-ups. And then here, in the States, we use a lot of pack bait. Plus I got the PVA. I use tiger nuts and all that for that's nice. 10-meter pike. Yeah, we got pike here too. We got pike, muskie, We got mirror carp, regular common carp. We got grass carp here. I don't know if we got grass carp in our river here, but we got mirror carp and common. I know that for sure because a buddy of mine caught a 38 and a half pound mirror carp. Yeah, we got regular muskie and then we got tiger muskie. They come in from Lake Michigan. They come in at night from Lake Michigan and they do their hunting up in the marina area in the river system. We got fish jumping all over the place, man. Yeah, I've never caught a muskie, that's for sure. That I am not sure of. I'm not sure if they're across from a pike and regular muskie. See, now that's another thing I'm going to end up researching. I do a lot of research, man, especially when it comes to fishing. Like all the baits I'm using today, I cured all these eggs myself, harvested them myself from the female salmon and the female brown trout I caught, and then I cure them and all by myself. Yeah, they look awesome. They are a beautiful fish. An ex-buddy of mine, he caught a tiger muskie. And it was had nice like reddish orange fins, beautiful colors. And then yesterday seen a guy talk to a guy, an older guy. He last week he caught a nice 40-inch pike right here, not too far. Not actually, if you can see where that guy is fishing, he was right over there throwing a buzzbait, double-bladed buzzbait. He caught a 40-inch pike. Yeah, and this, we got a lot. We got, you catch crappie, bluegill, smallmouth bass, pike, burbot during the winter, salmon during the fall and winter. You can catch brown trout, steelhead, and they're all coming in. The trout and the salmon, they come in from Lake Michigan. And I just fried up that brown trout the other night, a couple nights ago, pan fried it. That's some good eating right there. The only salmon I ain't caught here is pink salmon, which Sheboygan really don't have. They don't really come into Sheboygan. And I haven't caught a steelhead or a coho salmon. But I've caught king salmon and brown trout. Really? Oh, hell no. I fish to eat, man. That sucks. especially the salmon and the trout. It's a lot of good vitamins in them fish. Omega-3s, all different kinds of vitamins in those fish. They're nice and healthy for you. My king salmon, I do grill them every once in a while, but butter, thanks for coming in. Wow, that's crazy. Never knew that about Netherlands. So that's any kind of fishing, even saltwater fishing. I mean, we got size limits here, size limit and bag limit. Salmon and trout, they got to be at least 10 inches. And then like when I start catfishing, if you catch flathead catfish up on the Fox River where I fished, the Winnebago system, they got slot limits there. Ah, dog it. Spilled coffee all over me. Tripod almost went over. That's not good. Wasting my coffee. And I only brought my 30-ounce cup. Oh, okay. But yeah, up here, or here in the States, you got regulations. Like where I live, here in Wisconsin, during this time, from like September 15th all the way to the first Saturday of May, you can only fish half an hour before sunrise and half an hour after sunset, unless you're fishing in this spot right here. The spot I'm in, I can fish overnight here. They got the boundaries. They consider this part of Lake Michigan once you fish from this spot all the way out to the lake. That's why I do my burbot fishing here during the winter. Really? Yeah, over here to fish Lake Michigan, especially if you're targeting salmon and trout like I am, you need a stamp. Our fishing license here, just a general fishing license, is $20. And then they got what they call the Great Lake stamp, Great Lake salmon and trout stamp. That's an extra 10. And then they got a trout stamp for inland trout, for the inland lakes for trout, and that's another $10. I don't target trout in the lakes, inland lakes. So I pay $30 a year for trout, for salmon and trout stamp, for the Great Lakes salmon and trout stamp. Caleb, thanks for coming in. Yeah, shrimp is, from what I've been reading, shrimp is real good bait for salmon and trout here too. I'm actually gonna buy some shrimp today, and I got some cure that I ordered from Potsy's Bait Company. I believe they're out of Washington State, somewhere over there. I'm gonna buy some shrimp, and I'm going to, oh, you're in Minnesota, nice. I'm gonna cure up some shrimp to try next time I'm out, which will be tomorrow morning sometime, tomorrow afternoon. I fish pretty much every day because I only got to drive 5 minutes. Go from the north side of town come to the south side. But I'm going to cure it up in the Potsy's Baraxo fire. Or the Potsy's, either the Baraxo fire, or I'm going to put it in their fire brine. But from what I've been reading, they love yeah, I heard they're nailing them up there. This year so far, the king salmon run is done. But I got 8, 9, probably 9 or 10 kings this year. I got 7 hens. So I cured all the eggs. I cured 4 of the skein for the king salmon, and then the one brown trout I caught last week, I cured her eggs too. Yeah, this year is actually a pretty good run. Past several years, man, down here has been crap. I used to hunt. I deer hunted a lot in when I was living in Texas. Up here I did a little bit of squirrel hunting and rabbit hunting, but now mainly fish. Maybe next year, next September, I'll get my small game license and do some squirrel hunting too. Yeah, deer season is. That's why you don't see a lot of guys out here fishing. Everybody's, if they ain't at work, they're in the woods. Oh, that's awesome. That's the best thing to do. Teach them how to fish and hunt. Like I was saying earlier, once the weekend after Thanksgiving, I'll be out here burbot fishing, or as you guys call them up in Minnesota, eel pelt. I'll be catching some of them this winter. Wyatt, thanks for coming in. I ain't never got no lake trout, or as they call them here, a lot of guys call them greasers. Yeah, that's some good eating, man. And the funny thing is, a lot of people here don't even know they exist. Even guys that fish are like, what are you fishing for dead of winter? And I tell them, they're like, never heard of that. Like, really? I know they used to have, do they still have that big festival up there in Minnesota for eel pelt? Or did they stop that? Because I seen some videos where people just, they were trashing leaving trash everywhere. Yeah, I've seen some pictures of them, man. They get massive. Okay, because I heard for a while. I heard a while back that they were thinking about stopping it because people were just leaving during that festival. During the festival, they would leave just trash everywhere. And see, I deep fry those too. Or I pan fry them in butter and garlic and herb with a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. Garlic and herb. And if I deep fry them, I use Louisiana fish fry. Just like I do with my salmon, man. I deep fry my king salmon too. And you would think it would come out real oily, but it comes out nice and flaky. Not oily at all when you deep fry salmon. The king. Yeah, here, Caleb, they do a lot of, they boil them in 7-Up and stuff. Like, man, no. I'm not boiling my fish in 7-Up. Yep, just garlic, butter, pepper, and Italian seasoning. Then we eat that over hot rice. Seeing I'm Hawaiian Filipino. Irish too, but I gotta have my rice, man. Just like when I pan fried that brown trout a couple nights ago. Ate that over hot rice too. In about 5 minutes, I'll check the bait, put some fresh skein and spawn sacks on. My purple eggs I cured though. Thank you, Caleb. Much appreciated. That'll help, especially when burbot fishing starts, because I gotta buy bait for burbot fishing. I use walleye suckers and large golden shiners for them, so that's much appreciated. Every little bit helps, man. I hate asking for the super chats and gifts and all that, but it is all going back into my channel, so once I get enough built up, I'll save it until next month and buy, like I said, I buy suckers and walleye suckers and large golden shiners for them eel pout, burbot, poor man's lobster, lawyer fish, whatever you want to call them. But you can't go wrong. Freshwater cod, man. The nice thing about it is you get 4 nice pieces out of them, all boneless. You get the 2 loins and the 2 fillets, all boneless meat. You should try. I'm pretty sure you fish for them. Try getting you some however you deep fry fish. Try deep frying some of that burbot. For deep frying, the oil I use is peanut oil. It gives it a better flavor, and it's a lot better than vegetable oil, that's for sure. I've deep fried the brown trout before too. You should try that. Let me know next time when I'm live and you're in here. It's actually really good. Let me check these baits and freshen them up, put some fresh. I'll be right back with you guys. Put these gloves on already. If you're using skein or spawn sack for salmon or trout fishing or steelhead fishing, rubber gloves are your best friend, so your hands don't get all dyed up. No, not yet. Hopefully some brown trout and coho spawn sacks.
Those are big fish in there. Those are big fish in there.
Yeah.
What's he doing? We're fishing for trout. Fishing for what? Fishing for what?
Trout and
Trout and what?
salmon.
Salmon are already all the way out there.
You got coho salmon in now.
I How do you know the dinosaurs?
You see them jumping.
When?
Every once in a while they'll jump.
Have you seen one today? Jump?
Yeah,
Where?
I had one earlier jump right, well, not too far out.
Nice. Huh? Have you caught one here yet?
Not today. Last week I caught a brown trout,
Wow, how big was it?
probably about 6 or 8 pounds.
Wow. Nice.
Have a good day. So this rod I got just the skein on there. It's still milking out, but I'm gonna go ahead and put a fresh one on. So for you guys that don't use skein like this, don't salmon fish and everything, this is the salmon eggs from the salmon I caught a couple weeks ago. They're just, this one is cured in the Potsy's pink fire brine and pink Baraxo fire. And Matt did bring up a good point. I put it in that egg, in that loop to hold it on the shank. And I'm gonna try and hide the hook. Seeing the water conditions are clear, which is usually not how it is. But to close that loop, all you do is pull the leader line back through, tightens that loop up. Just like that. And if you can see on my glove, that dye, that's all pink. And that'll milk out in the water. And I'm not casting real far out. But yeah, I'm gonna try and hide the hook like that with the skein. Seeing they're not hidden with the hook showing. But this rod, that's the Ancient Mariner 7'6" Challenger. with the Ancient Mariner 6000, the original 6000. Had these for a few years now. Just let it sit. Oh God. Oh. I had the hook with that spawn sack too, and that's the pink egg with the in the spawn sack. There's a, I don't know if you can see it, that brown spot. That's half a cotton ball soaked in liquid krill. And this rod here is the RCT Signature Series J&S rod. It's an acid wrap rod. The owner of the company, John Cyclone, he uses acid. He's been using acid wrap rods for quite a few years, but saltwater guys use them a lot. It's good rod design. One, you can cast further, and when you're fighting a fish, because the eyes, if you notice, the eye starts out like a regular bait caster, and then your second eye here is more to the side. It just wraps around the rod all the way. When you get to right about here, looks like a regular spinning reel. Eyes on a spinning reel, the way they're set. But what that does, it takes the torque out. When the fish runs either left or right, the rod don't spin in your hand. You got more control over the fish with this, the acid wrap style rods. Now see, that's the purple eggs. I made some purple, cured them, mixed some red Baraxo fire with the blue Potsy's fire brine to make my purple eggs. Those eggs, they milked out a whole lot, but I just threw them in the water and they're still milking out. You seen how light those are. I'll show you how dark they actually are when they're not milked out. But yeah, fishing with this stuff, that's all the dyes. If you didn't have your gloves, if I didn't have gloves on, hands would be all dyed up. But there's that's how dark they are. I made them a real dark purple. That'll just sit in the water and that'll milk out all that scent into the water. And this setup, it's the J&S River Catch Tackle J&S rod, but I got it paired with the Ancient Mariner jigger. It's a true open face, as I call them. It don't have the worm gear guiding your line in. You got to guide the line in with your thumb, feed it back and forth. Thanks, Caleb. Grace. I am fishing in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Fishing on the Sheboygan River. And the mouth of the river goes into Lake Michigan. Runs out to Lake Michigan. Stuck in the 70s. From central England. Got some friends in England. Over in that area. Or I don't know exactly where, but they over there somewhere. They do a lot of carp fishing. And they go for Wells catfish. Now that'd be a fun one to fish for. Just here. Nope. If you know anything about bait casting reels, I set the clickers on them. Or the last reel I had, it's got a lever. You set the clickers, tighten your line up, set the clicker, push the button in, that'll free spool your reel will be in free spool then, so when the fish grabs the bait and runs, the rod won't move. I've caught several king salmon with my rod like this. Or up in the other spot I fished for my I set them on the rail and just free spool them, tighten the line and free spool, set the clickers and free spool the reel. You push the button in, set the clickers and just let them sit. So when the fish grabs, it'll just pull line until you crank the handle and you put the brakes on them. Six years ago, I caught a 30.5 pound king, and my rod was sitting on the rail, but I had the drag loose. That's when I was fishing with spinning reels for salmon. Set the drag loose. When they hit that hook, they grab that hook and they run, they just gonna pull line out. I've heard of that city. I got family in that part of the world. At least somewhere over there. But yeah, that's the main thing. If you're gonna fish with your rods down like this, you gotta have, if you're using spinning reels, like the guys up here, I said it earlier in the live. Hey Chris, thanks for coming in. A lot of the guys up here use spinning reels. What they do, they'll cast out, tighten the line up, and they'll open up the bell, or they'll leave the bell open. They'll fill a bottle or a can with water, and they'll run the line around those to keep the line tight while the bell is open. When the fish grabs the bait and runs, it'll knock the bottle or can over, and they can just pull line. It's the same concept, except I'm using bait casters. Stuck in the 70s. Do you do any kind of fishing? Carp, pike? You chase whales, catfish? And the only hooks I use for fishing is the River Cat Tackle German alloy steel hooks. If you want a hook and a hook that won't, you won't have the tip roll on it, you need to check out rivercattackle.com. All the gear I'm using today, you can get there too. I got panfish hooks. They're called Hawaiian carp slayer hooks because I caught a 30.5 pound common carp on it, but we got number 4s, and then our circle hooks, our octopus circle hooks, they are anywhere from 2/0 all the way up to 12/0 right now. And they're made out of, the circle hooks are made out of German alloy steel. But yeah, all the bait, all the eggs I'm using today for bait, I cured at the house. I use, it's called, the company is Potsy's. And they make all kinds of different colors in there. They got natural, orange, pink, red, blue, chartreuse. You got the fire brines, and you got the Baraxo fire, and you also got they got fire cure. No fish yet. I'm hoping for a wind change. Hopefully the wind changed directions. We got a light breeze from the east coming off of Lake Michigan. Now drag ain't loose, but they're free spooling. I got clickers set, and I got on these, on 2 of them, you got the button. I got those disengaged. Thank you. So like I was explaining earlier, if a fish grabs on and starts running, it's just like drags are set where they need to be, but the spool is free. It's on free spool right now. Just set the clicker and push the buttons down. Then you got I've been fishing, salmon fishing and trout fishing with like this for going on 7 years now. I ain't never lost a I ain't never lost a pole yet. Now when I was fishing with my spinning reels with for king salmon, when I caught my 30.5 pounder, yeah, my drags were loose. And I was with the spinning reels, the drag was real loose. Cause yeah, if you ain't got your drag loose enough, they'll yank your damn pole in, alright? I've seen a lot of guys lose their rods like that. They set them up on the rails. If you can see way down there, there's some blue rails. I'll set rods up on there too, but I'll free spool all my reels. Set the clickers and just let them, I'll free spool them. Have them in free spool mode so you don't lose a rod. Especially these rods, man. They ain't any rod. It don't matter. You lose one, you gotta replace it. And when you replace it with two. Yeah, man, I've had, even with my I got a St. Croix finesse pan fishing rod. Caught a 1 pound bluegill on there. And damn things, man, even bluegill that size, they hit that hard as hell. Yeah, I've seen, man, especially during the salmon run when the kings are in. I seen one guy's rod. That damn fish hit that, grabbed that. He hit so hard, damn rod went flying out of the, right off of the rails, right into the river. A few years back, there was a guy, we was burbot fishing and down in Port Washington, about 40 minutes from here, south of here. The guy was bottom fishing for burbot, but of course brown trout were in. Damn brown trout grabbed his line and started running. He didn't have his drag set. He didn't have, that damn rod took off. He lost his rod. Ex-buddy of mine, the fish got tangled in his line. He got the guy's rod back, no fish though. But yeah, if you don't got your gear set the way it should be, you're gonna lose it, that's for sure. Sarah, thanks for coming. I've caught many a bass, but I actually caught a bass when I was bottom fishing for king salmon. Caught a decent smallmouth, but I ain't targeting bass. I try not to target bass nowadays. If I do, if I catch one when I start catfishing, if I catch a bass, I'm gonna use it for bait. I make good bass bait, that's for sure. Smallmouth good eating too, though. Yeah, 4-ring. I know some guys know some guys in Cali that are not happy about that. They said in it, if they open it up too, it's only like 2 days or some for the weekend or some crap. Yeah, I know some guys that they're saltwater fishermen. That's the thing. When you guys have the meetings and stuff, everybody, you got to show up in numbers and put your argument out there to get that open again. Yeah. Oh yeah. See here on the Great Lakes, what they do, they put a pan out in the water, in the marina, and they'll put the salmon and trout in there, leave them in there for, I don't know how long they leave them in there, but they'll put them in the marina here, or in the river system here, leave them in the pen for a while, for a certain amount of time, and then they'll release them, and they're fingerling size, I think. Then once they release them, it's amazing how these fish can remember where they were released from. No, not today, Ryan. Last week I got a decent sized brown trout. Other than that, that's it. About a week or two before that, I caught, in 3 days, I got 3 king salmon. Caught 7 females and a young jack. I got like 9 this year king salmon. I got 8 females or 7 females, something like that. 7 or 8 females and 2 young jacks. And then other than that, last week I got a brown trout, a female brown trout. I cured up her eggs. But today, nothing. Chris, thanks for coming in. Wow. Yeah, that's the thing. Now, when you guys did have it, when salmon fishing was open there in Cali, what was the bag limits? I know here they got to be 10 inches, and bag limit is 5. Trout or salmon. And if you guys are just coming in, I do fish year round, and I fish live quite a bit. And then on Sundays we have at 6 p.m. Central on this channel we have a talk show. You just come in, hang out, talk fishing and BS. Sometimes it gets educational, sometimes it's just hanging out. Oh yeah, Lisa? New to the channel. I'll make you new to the channel and make you not blue. M&T, living it. Thanks for coming in. Wow, really? That's crazy. Well, Lisa, although you ain't new and you know exactly what I use. J&S rod, River Cat Tackle J&S Signature Series rods, paired with Ancient Mariners. And I got the orange rod closest to us. Closest to me is the Ancient Mariner Challenger. They all got the Ancient Mariner reels on them. I got two of the original 6000s. And the very end rod, that's the Ancient Mariner Jigger. Hey, wait, you still say that every once in a while. Ah, yeah. Yep, that's the one thing. You gotta stay up to date with them regs, man. I know you guys' rod limits ain't that. Yeah, Lisa. I try. Admiral Kirk, thanks for coming in. Yeah, that you did. I'd be worried if you didn't talk smack. I'm gonna try and put out a video on how I cure my salmon eggs. There's different ways to do it. You got what they call a wet egg, and you got the dry. The purple eggs I showed earlier in the spawn sack, those were wet. And the pink eggs, even the ones in the spawn sack, they were dry. What that is, I cured those. I did a 24-hour cure on those, and I used the Potsy's fire brine, and I let them set out because they're frozen. They set out in the brine. I just put them in. I double up on the Ziploc bags and close it up. Every so often you go by, you mix it around so you get that cure. All the eggs get equal amount of cure on them, but you leave them out for 24 hours in that brine. After the 24 hours, I set up newspaper and paper towels, and I'll pull them out that liquid brine, and I'll set them on there for about anywhere from 2.5 to 3 hours to let them air dry and everything. That's when I put on my more cure. I'll use a powder. What's up, Randy? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Eric, thanks for coming in. But yeah, I'll take it out the brine, out the liquid brine, and put them on paper towels for about 2.5, 3 hours. Let them air dry. And at the same time, I'm putting wet brine or my dry ingredients on there. With the liquid brine too, I put in some the dry stuff too, the dry cure, and at the same time I put my different scent in there. Like I use a liquid and a powder krill, and the eggs will let the liquid out of them, and when after they further into the curing process, they'll soak that cure up and they'll get all that into the egg. So when you go to fish with them, it milks out all that scent when it's sitting in the water. Yeah, I seen your post on Facebook, Randall. That's awesome, man. Then you said you get to see your grandson play some ball too. Enjoy that. I know you're gonna have fun then. Yep. That's awesome, man. But yeah, if you're lucky and you get your own salmon and trout eggs, you save a lot of money instead of having to buy them already made from the bait shop, from the bait stores. Because like my local bait store I use, it's 10 minutes out of town, and at first I had to buy spawn sacks from him to fish for salmon. For 10 of them in a container, he sells them for $5.50 for 10, and they're small, because he was using the brown trout eggs, it looked like, because they were real small eggs. But once you catch them, and if you learn how to cure them yourself, it saves you a lot of money. Because I got, I believe, 4 or 6 more whole skein that I vacuum sealed and froze. So I'll have them for next year. I can take them out now and cure them in the liquid brine, in the fire brine, the Potsy's fire brine, and vacuum seal them again. What you do then, you put them in a Ziploc bag, 1 gallon Ziploc bag, and you take all the air out from that. You roll it, take all the air out, close it up, and you slide that whole Ziploc bag into a vacuum seal bag, and you vacuum seal it, take the air out of that. Because if you don't, that's when your eggs go bad. But that's why I use the liquid, the Potsy's fire brine, because you can cure them. You can do a 24-hour cure, and that toughens your egg, the salmon eggs up, or trout egg, whatever you got. And that makes it next year when the run starts again. All I gotta do is cut the vacuum seal bag open and put them in the fridge, let them defrost slow. So you take them out about 2-3 days before you plan on fishing, and you got eggs again. And then it's up to you. If you wanted a dry egg, you can take them out a couple hours, about 3-4 hours before you go out, and put some dry cure on there to have a drier egg. If not, if you want a wet egg, you just fish it as is. Put them in Ziploc bags and you come out. But you put different, you can put, like, I use the liquid krill, and I use the powdered krill. It's called Potsy's Fire Power. Or something like that. It's just a powdered krill. Yeah. On the Fox River there is. You go up to the Fox River or Lake Winnebago, the Winnebago system, which is about an hour north of here, where I fish. It's about an hour northeast actually, or northwest. An hour northwest of here. They got sturgeon in Lake Winnebago and in the Fox River there. And then I think it's January or February is when they got sturgeon spearing. If there's ice on the lake, they got sturgeon spearing season. I ain't never caught a sturgeon either. But I got a buddy that goes, he does sturgeon spearing. But if there ain't no ice, there ain't no sturgeon spearing during that time. Because you can't do any sturgeon spearing from the boat. It's got to be off the ice. So they cut big holes in the ice to sturgeon spear. Down here we got all your you got panfish, your crappie, bluegill, stuff like that in the river. You got channel cat, and like during the fall, that's when you get your salmon, your king salmon. Then you got your brown trout, coho salmon, steelhead. That's what I'm fishing for today, is brown trout, steelhead, and coho salmon. The wind shifted on us. That's good. It's coming out to the southeast now. That's a nice thing. You got the flags, so it's real easy to see when the wind changes direction. Hopefully the fishing picks up with the wind changing directions. It's coming out to southeast now. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, if you look up He's pro staff with me too. Two Stands Fishing channel here on YouTube. They caught a nice sturgeon on the James River. I usually go live a lot from Tuesday afternoon, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Thursdays, I usually go live like this, real early in the morning, run to about 12, 1 o'clock. And Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I usually fish afternoon, late afternoon. I'll fish for like 2-3 hours. But if I fish Tuesdays, I come out in the morning. I usually go live too. But these past couple of days, we've had some bad north wind. Today started off with east wind coming right off the lake. Like I just said, the wind shifted. Now it's coming out to the southeast. Needs to shift again and start coming straight out the south. But I do a lot of fishing. And if you guys are looking for gear, what's up, Ernie Brown? Thanks for coming in, brother. And if you guys want to help the channel out, I got memberships available. I got super chats available. Anything donated to the channel, and gifts, anything donated to the channel will go back into the channel. That'll help with gear. Although I get all my gear from rivercatstackle.com, because that's who I'm sponsored by. And then like my cat, when I start catfishing again next spring, late spring, I'm sponsored by also Jules Catfish Bait. They sell a fiber dough bait. It's a stink bait. That works good too. Yeah, if you guys feeling generous, anything donated, like I said, it'll help, especially with burbot season coming up, burbot fishing coming next month. That'll help get me some bait, help out with getting bait and all that for the burbot trips. Then I can get other gear too. I bought me a new power power station. It's actually a jumper box. It's a 6-in-1. It's a jumper box, chargers. It's got a small little LED light. I brought it out earlier when it was darker. It's actually pretty bright for a little bitty 4-inch light on here. but anything would be appreciated, no matter the amount. And also, you check out River Cat's Tackle for hooks, all the terminal tackle you need, rods, reels. You can get you Ancient Mariner rods. You can get Ancient Mariner reels. We got the J&S Signature Series River Cat Tackle rods. Those are, if you go back in the live, if you wasn't in earlier, those are acid wrap rods that we brought over from the saltwater fishing. And those make a big difference. If you check out another channel, Catch Fish With Us, you'll see V of Catch Fish With Us. She caught a nice 65.5 pound flathead with the J&S rod. And she ain't but 100 pounds, but she didn't expect the fish to be that big. Then you got everybody else. You got Randy and Lisa Swain. You got Richard Cluck of Fishing and Freedom. Danny Stone of Danny Stone Outdoors. You got Jerry Parker from Parker Pursuits Outdoors. If you want to see some big cats from the bank, that's who you got to watch. What's up, Cove Creek? Got Jerry Parker. He fishes the Mississippi from the bank, and he brings in some monsters. I think his biggest one, he bottomed out 2 scales at 110 pounds. But he says he goes with 106. I believe it was bigger than, if he bottomed out 110 pound scale, it's bigger than 110 pounds. Now you got 922, also 2 stands fishing. You got Creo cat fishing. If you're looking for a good catfishing guide service, they down there in Louisiana. Just look up Creo catfishing. Because Andrew of Creo Catfishing, he caught I think it was what, 101.6 pound blue cat. And then everybody's got discount codes. Mine's LM10. I think Danny Stone is DOS10. And then Randy and Lisa, I believe theirs is Swain 10, I believe. Catch Fish With Us 10, Parker 10, 922 10. There's too many to name. You got Creo 10, and it's all free shipping. So no matter what you spend, you don't pay shipping. Lisa. Hey, there's some days and some nights that he'll surprise you though. He does catch them sometimes. That's all part of fishing though. Yeah, I come out wanting to catch fish, but it's just nice being out. I gotta get Willie, man. I gotta call him. I might call him this evening. I gotta talk to him about some of those dang spinning rattles or whatever the hell they are he makes. Dean, no bite yet. We got fish jumping like crazy, but no bite. I'm hoping the bite turns on because the wind did shift from the east. We got a southeast wind now. So the fish are active. They're jumping and everything. If you guys don't know, I'm fishing for coho salmon, brown trout, and steelhead. That's why, and my salmon eggs, my pink salmon eggs they all got a certain amount of sugar in them because that's in the brine already. That's in the cure already, but my pink salmon eggs I cured up. They got extra sugar in them because every once in a while they say salmon and steelhead like that sweetness from the sugar. Yeah, Lisa. Who don't you mess with like that? Like I said, if you didn't, I would think something's wrong. And if you guys believe in God and everything, if we can pray for our brother Chris from Catch Fish with us. He's recovering now, but all the prayers help. Yeah. Like I said, if that's when you gotta worry. I see Fishy Things just went live too. Hopefully next Tuesday everything works out and he can make it up here Tuesday night. That'd be awesome. I mean, I haven't caught a steelhead or a coho salmon myself, but he's never caught steelhead, a coho salmon, or brown trout. It'd be nice to get him on one of those. I'll probably be out here till about 12, 1 o'clock for because after I'm done fishing, I gotta go do some shopping. But I'll be out here till about 12, 1 o'clock. Man, it's nice having two phones. Can hook the, I don't got Wi-Fi, but I can hook up the, connect them with hotspot. Ain't gotta look up at the phone I'm using for the live. But yeah, if you guys go check out River Cat Tackle, like I said, there's all kinds of discount codes. Mine is LM10, and the Jules Catfish Bait, that's Hawaiian Fisherman 10. All capital letters with the number 10. And River Cat Tackle, capital LM with the number 10. Right now, I need you guys to pray I catch a damn fish. I knew I should have filled that Stanley up and brought more coffee, but spilled some of my coffee on myself, and only got a little bit left in my 30-ounce Yeti. And if you guys are local to me, or even if you're not and you want to come up, make a trip and come up and fish, like I said, I fish year round. Yeah, see, fish jump right there. That's a nice size fish too. If you guys don't mind the cold, the freezing cold, you can come up during the winter. Fish for burbot. And if you guys want to try and get on a king salmon, come up during the end of August through September to the beginning of October. And then, or if you want to try for coho salmon or brown trout, come during this time. We got motels all over the place because where we stay ain't a big place. But I'm always up to fishing with whoever, I don't care. Oh, right behind me, if you want to stay in a fancy hotel, we got Blue Harbor Hotel here. That's got an indoor water park and pools and everything you want there. Like I was saying earlier, the bad thing about going live, especially when I'm burbot fishing, get guys come up from Chicago and stuff. Past couple years, there's been some Russian guys from Chicago area that been up here burbot fishing. They're like, yeah, we seen a guy up here fishing for burbot and catching them. So we decided we come up here and try. Like, oh yeah, what's that guy's name? Hawaiian Fisherman or something. I was like, man, that's me. The hell are you snooping around YouTube looking at my lives for? And the burbot up here, there ain't no bag limit either. I know they're talking about doing it, putting a bag limit on them, but I don't think they have. I gotta look into that. Not like it matters. I'll catch one or two here, but they can go in the Sheboygan area anywhere from 6 to 10 pounds or bigger. Biggest one I caught so far is just under 10 pounds for a burbot. But yeah, if you guys like fishing, and if you don't mind, if you like watching fishing, I do a lot of it, and I do catch sometimes. A couple weeks ago was the first time I caught I think that was the first time I caught king salmon fishing live. That was pretty awesome. Just had another guy walk up. He was here the other day too, I think. Yesterday also. He's casting spoons, brown trout, and coho. A lot of guys here do a lot of casting. They love this, like, man, they love working that damn arm of theirs, because that's all you do when you cast. But put this other phone on charge now. I think the other one's at 100. That's the nice thing about having this power station, though. If you go live, you can keep your phones charged. I gotta set up my GoPro, try and get some videos. Like I said, I do a lot of fishing, but it'd be nice to get a video of myself catching them, instead of having to go back through the live and try and pull it out of the live and all that BS. Yeah, we're getting that nice southeast wind. Just gotta shift a little bit more. It'll be alright. Shift to straight south. What the hell, Russell? That's crazy. You sure fit in with the group. That's for sure. We got 14 people watching, 74 thumbs up. Awesome. Like I was saying earlier, if you guys feeling generous, don't matter the amount, I do got super chats and gifts of it where you can donate to the channel. I do got burbot fishing coming up next month, middle of next month, so that would help. We got gifts, rubies, whatever that is. It all help. Everything goes back into the channel. I just got monetized about a month ago now. In a little bit, I'll check the baits, see if I need to put some fresh bait on or not. Probably give it another, probably check it about 10 or 11:15. So about 15 minutes. Because I know these eggs, the way I cured them, they milk out last pretty long. But yeah, for this time of the year, it's nice out here. I think we're in the 50s. High 50s, maybe low 60s now. When I left the house this morning about 5:30, it was about 53 degrees, I think. And you guys will see, well, earlier when I first went live, we had all the geese around. Now you'll see, every once in a while, you'll see ducks flying through the screen, past the screen. So yeah, if you guys want, go check out rivercatstackle.com. If the shop part of it ain't set up, just hit up John Cyclone or rivercatstackle.com. Damn, I can't remember the email. But you can hit up John Cyclone on Facebook Messenger too. Talk to him about the different stuff we got. Just tell him you heard it from me. Okay, we got hooks. We got stuff all the way from the terminal tackle all the way down to the rod and reels. And I'll say it here on the live, not just because I'm sponsored by them. It's the best damn hooks you're gonna get. German alloy steel hooks. And the thing about it, the hook design came from Pro Staff. When we first started thinking about making our own line of hooks. There's quite a few different ideas into this hook design. And you can't find it anywhere. Can't find it in a magazine, can't find it online unless you go to rivercatstackle.com. Now, if you want to stay up to date on everything that's going on with River Cats Tackle, you got Two Stands Fishing on Two Stands Fishing channel, Friday nights at 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. He's live. And Sunday, you got Stand Day, where he has people up on panel fishing for catfish, different types of fish, any kind of fish, carp, catfish. And then Sundays, you got Sundays you got Stand Day. After stand day, you got Danny Stone. He's usually fishing live on the Mississippi River down there in Missouri. And lately he's been fishing with Richard Cluck of Fishing and Freedom. They've been on the Mississippi River down there in Missouri. Every once in a while you got Randy Swain and Lisa. They're out every once in a while. Catch fish with us. V and Chris. They're usually fishing live on my live at 6 p.m. Sunday. Right now, though, Chris is recovering. Not that long ago, he had a heart attack. So if you guys keep him in your prayers. But they're usually out. V actually caught her 65.5-pound flathead on a RCT chat live on a Sunday using the J&S rod. And she didn't expect it to be that big as the thing. You can't tell how big your fish are on these acid wrap rods, because it takes out those rods are the way they're designed. The acid wrap rods are designed. You can't tell how big the fish are. And then you got Tim Scott of Epic Catfish. I think he caught a 70-pound flathead. And he's been fishing for catfish all his life, and he didn't even expect his flathead to be 70 pounds. Yeah, hopefully these people in the canoe don't mess with my lines. I swear. This time of year, usually ain't got to worry about nothing, but it's nice out and these damn people be out still. I don't know, about 4 or 5 years ago, I had fishing down there at the YouTube gathering down there in Mendota. That's when I first met Jerry Parker from Parker Pursuits, Richard Cluck. I met quite a few people. Mark from Catfish and Crappie, Lyle Stokes, Met uh, Josh Dunnigan, Weekend Angler. That's the first time I met all of them down there. But one night I was out fishing on the bank and had a kayaker go right through all the rods we had out, because it was me and Audra fishing. He went through all 6 lines. And at that point in time, I forgot I was live, because he started cussing me out. Boy, I went from mellow like I am now to I started cussing him out too. I forgot to mute that time. He was trying to say I ain't had the right to fish in the lake and all this. Like, really, man? No. Yeah, about 5 minutes I'll check the baits. If I have to, I'll freshen up what I need to, put some fresh bait out. And the nice thing, especially the skein, that's not in the netting. That's just the egg, the cured salmon eggs. I can cut that. I got a, guess you can call them kids safe. They're for like elementary school kids and stuff. Those are good because they don't pop the eggs when you cut them, when you cut the skein. And you can cut the skein any size you want, to whatever size you want to put in the loop and on your hook. My spawn sacks, personally, I make anywhere from nickel size all the way up to about a quarter size, or a little bit bigger than quarter size spawn sacks. But I'll check bait in about 5 minutes. It'll be 11:15. And if you guys can, if you can share it, if you got Facebook, if you can share it on Facebook, share the live out, get more people in here, that'd be much appreciated. Thank you to everybody that subscribed today and that has been subscribed. And thank you to Caleb and Matt Ryan for the super chats today. Much appreciated. I gotta get used to this, not having to look up at my phone to read chat. Just hold this old phone. So it's weird seeing the rods on screen on this second phone I'm holding to read chat and actually looking at them. What's up, Rowdy? You've been here from the beginning, haven't you? But yeah, when I go live, I try to stay live a decent amount of time. What was it, a few years ago? It might have been just last year or a couple years ago, whatever. To go back, I was salmon fishing right upriver. If you can see the guy on the that just went past right about there where he's at now. I fished through that day. Boy, was the weather bad. It was raining and we had freezing rain and sleet. It was bad. But I fished for 9 hours straight in the rain and all that. I'll fish through storms and everything. I fish through snowstorms when I'm burbot fishing. But yeah, a few years ago, it was September still, and we had freezing rain and sleet. But I fished, you'll see if you go back and look at my burbot fishing lives, especially the ones here in Sheboygan, you'll see ice on the ground and all that stuff. The nice thing about right here being this far down, I ain't got to climb over the rails or anything. Getting too old for that shit. Yeah, I'm only 45, but damn, I do feel it. Especially trying to climb over them damn things when they're wet or covered in snow. Then I got all my damn layers of clothes on, so it's like crazy. But I'll be back real quick with you guys. I gotta run out of the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. I made it back. You know, it's a good thing to always have empty bottles in the car, because they lock the bathrooms here after a certain time of the year. Go ahead and check these baits. Those of you that just popped in, that's one of the baits I'm using. It's salmon eggs. That's skein. And that's cured in the Potsy's fire brine and Boraxo fire. Not casting way out there. Plus this area, the river ain't too wide anyway. Casting about halfway out. And see, for everybody that thinks I'm gonna lose my rods, what I do, a clicker, push that forward, and that button right there, push that in, that free spools your reel. You just gotta tighten the line up, set it down, push that button in, it's free spooling. And this one I do got further out, so the hell out of this one. If you guys are wondering, the reason I left that other one, that skein on there, and didn't change it out was because that'll still milk out, put scent out into the water. That spawn sack, I had to take it off because it was tore to hell, tore to pieces. And this time, instead of using the salmon eggs, I'm gonna use the brown trout eggs. And these are, that right there, that's cured in just regular borax, just plain borax with, I put liquid krill and powdered krill on there. It's called Firepower if you look on the Potsy's website, Potsy's Bait website. It's just another scent. And that red, that's the Atlas Mike's magic thread. That acts like the red contrasts to the orange. Looks like a hot spot from an egg, so it stands out to the fish more. Because your coho, brown trout, and steelhead, they got good eyesight. Not good enough for me. We need to start bidding. This one I'm putting further out. It's about 3/4 of the way. Got to put a fresh spawn sack on this one. Same color. That's purple.
Ya. No sé, pues a lo mejor también.
All right. Next time I check bait, I'll put on a fresh piece of skein on this orange rod. But it's still able to milk out all the scent, so we'll keep it on there as long as possible. And I'll show you guys the exact hook so you can see it without the bait on there, what I'm using. So the 3/0 hook I'm using, where is it? Right there. That's the River Cat Tackle German alloy steel 3/0. And if you do buy any, on the package, if you see, it says caution, sharp point. They ain't kidding. Because you stick your finger, you ain't even got to stick your finger in there. If the point gets through the plastic, if for some reason you have a pack of hooks in your pocket, it will stab you. It'll stick the hell out of you. Those things are sharp. But that's what I'm using, is the 3/0. Yeah, we got salmon and trout jumping all over this damn river. Just ain't biting. Excuse me. I clear my throat. Yeah. Well, at least it's been a relaxing day of fishing. Now it can turn into some catching. That'd be even nicer. Cause I got king salmon fillets at the house, but I need some of them. I need more brown trout since I cooked that one up, and I need. It'd be nice to have some coho fillets in the freezer. Thought I've been talking this whole time. Now you guys can. I'm gonna take a break from talking. You guys can watch some rods. Now hopefully soon we'll hear some clickers going off. But if you guys have any questions about baits I'm using or anything, gear, just put it in the chat and I'll try and answer them to the best of my ability. No, James, I have not caught anything yet. Been a slow day. Been a slow week, actually. Been fishing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and today. Ain't caught nothing yet. Today is the best day of the 3 days, though. The wind ain't bad and it's blowing out of the southeast over here. Trying to catch some coho salmon, brown trout, or steelhead. Beats sitting at the house, though. And the bait I'm using, if you just got in here, James, I'm using spawn sets made with cured king salmon eggs and brown trout eggs. And I'm fishing up here in Sheboygan, Wisconsin on the Sheboygan River. Probably gonna run till about 1 o'clock today. Gonna stay live. My salmon eggs, I got them cured with the Potsy's Baraxo Fire and Fire brine. I made one. Some of them are pink color. My other salmon eggs, they're purple. I used a red Baraxo Fire and the blue Potsy's Fire brine to get the purple color. And my trout eggs, my brown trout eggs, I just cured with regular borax. And for the scent on those, they all got krill in them. Powdered krill and liquid krill. That's just for extra scent. Later on today, when we go do our running around, go to the grocery store, I'm gonna buy some shrimp and I'm gonna cure them in the pink Baraxo Fire, pink Baraxo Fire and the pink Fire brine. And then next time I come out fishing, I'll try that shrimp, that cured shrimp, see how that does. I already drank half a pot of coffee, but I need more coffee. But I left half a pot at the house because when when she gets up in the morning, why'd I do that? She'll have coffee to drink too. Should have just made me a full pot and made a new one for her. The geese are back. It's what, the middle of October, and they still ain't flown south yet. We have 15 people in here. Well, 14. Because I'm watching on my other phone to read chat. 10 people. And 83 thumbs up. Y'all ain't hit the thumbs up yet? Welcome back, Ferg. Lunch break, huh? Yeah, later on today, gotta go buy some rats for our snakes. Got 4 adult ball pythons and 2 babies. The adults eat, well, most of them eat every other week. We got one that he ain't ate yet for us. But he ain't losing weight, so that's a good thing. And the babies eat every week, so. And they're eating, I got them on adult mice right now. They get a little bit bigger, I'll switch them over to rats. Frozen thawed rats. Yeah. That's a fun pastime, watching mud dry. That's right, you a taper. about 10 minutes, I'll check this rod closest to me. I'll put on some fresh skein. The other two, they got fresh spawn sacks on there, so I ain't worried about those. They last pretty for a good while. They last pretty long. Skein does too, so that's why I ain't changed it out when I changed the other two. Yeah, you guys working, huh, Lisa? That's the sucky thing about going live in the morning on like Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I try to go live. Like I said, this past week, these past 2 days have been super windy and stuff, so but I like going live later on Tuesdays and Wednesdays because then John can watch. Thursday morning he really can't watch because he's at work too. So Tuesdays and Wednesdays I try to go live later so he can jump in and watch a live. Oh, okay. Well, you got what, a couple more hours before you can look at that. See, that's the sucky part about fishing. After you start bringing your lines in to leave, especially if you ain't caught nothing, it's like, damn, I should stay longer. Like I said, we gotta do some running around today. Gotta run, get rats. Gotta run, go get some bottled water because the water here in Sheboygan sucks. And we got that soda stream at the house. Better to use bottled water than tap water. Yeah, exactly, Ferg. Yeah, gotta feed those two babies. They're getting big though. I think they're like the biggest one, he's a little over 100 grams now, and the other one is just under 100 grams. The one that got out one time, don't know how long it was out, but I found it. Once we noticed it was gone, I ended up finding it. That one. And the way I got it set up, that one had to, when it got out, it fell to the ground. Good 3-4 foot. But wasn't out too long, I don't think. Ended up finding it. Well, see, you do got. They're not just off-brand. Uh, like Audra drinks nothing but Pepsi, and they carry Pepsi. They carry the Pepsi. Me, I use their brand because I really don't drink Pepsi. They got Barg's root beer. I don't drink that crap. But I use the Soda Stream brand. They got lemonade and they got peach mango. That's the flavors I like. But Audra, she gets it's actual Pepsi. And it's a heck of a lot cheaper because those bottles are 1 liter. And you get quite a few drinks made out of one of their bottles, their flavor bottles. And then for like the canisters, you go to their website, you order 2. You can order the CO2 canister. And they send you a shipping label so you can send back. You ain't got to pay for the shipping to send back the empty ones. Yeah, I like A&W root beer. They got a brand up here, it's called Sprecher's. Their root beer is pretty good, but I like my A&W. I try not to drink much soda. I usually, yeah, Lisa. I usually drink, if I do drink any kind of soda, it'll be every once in a while I'll make up one with Pepsi, but I usually drink sweet tea, coffee, and just straight bottled water. Every once in a while I'll get cream soda, A&W cream soda. Coke Zero, nah, no can do. Another thing bad about fishing, when I'm out fishing, I don't eat. I drink coffee and smoke cigarettes all day. I can go through, if I stay out all day, I can go through like a pack, or anywhere from half a pack to a pack during a fishing trip. You gotta start making our own again. That's a hell of a lot cheaper. But yeah, having that Soda Stream, it's nice. It's nice having that. It's weird drinking lemonade with carbonation in it, but then you can use like the Milos, whatever the hell that is, to flavor up your water. You can use that. But usually if it ain't coffee, water, or sweet tea, like I said, every once in a while, cream soda or A&W root beer, but I don't drink much soda, so. Or even ginger ale. That's pretty good too. Ginger ale. That one's gotta be the name brand though. Yeah, Mio. I use well, we shop at Meyer, so grocery store up here. Use their brand. That's pretty good. I use well, right now I'm drinking, Audrey got some grape flavor. I usually hate grape, but it's actually pretty good. I usually like their lemonade or their peach mango, stuff like that. We'll go ahead and check this, put my gloves on and check this skein, put some fresh skein out. put a chunk of it like that on there and get it back out there. And what I do is I fold it in half where the membrane is on the outside. Just run the hook through it. And then I'll run that loop around it just to hold it on there better. You got that loop right there. I don't know if you can see it, that loop. I'll just put that around it too. Just extra holds it on there. Helps it stay on better. And like I was doing it earlier, you can do it that way too. It just sits on there like that. And then you got the float, that little float that helps hold it up. Usually I have a toothpick where I put on the bottom of that and break it off so it'll stay above. I like keeping it like on my other setups. I like keeping it anywhere from 4 to 6 inches away from the hook, but I ain't got nothing to shove in there to keep it up. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can find a small twig and put it on. Just broke the stem off of a off of a leaf. Pretty much, all you gotta do is shove that in there, and it'll stay up, hopefully. Get my scissors out that I used to cut my skein and cut the top end of that off. That's all I use right there. Just some pair of $1 kid scissors. That'll help it stay up in the water column too. Keep it off just off the bottom. That's all to it. Let that sit out there until I get ready to leave. Grumpy, 0. Big old goose egg. Yeah. It's been a big old goose egg, man. Past 2 days have been hell. Today, actually able to go live. Because you know me, I'll go live anytime I'm out fishing. Yeah, hopefully we see a damn fish, trout or salmon or steelhead. Well, steelhead, that's trout, but hopefully we see salmon or trout at the end, either brown trout or steelhead. Oh Lord, there's the boss. She's watching. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of north winds. When I first started this morning, Grumpy, it was east winds right off of the lake. Now we got southeast, some southeast winds. I was hoping with the southeast winds, yeah, it's nice. At least it ain't freaking 15-20 mile an hour winds like it's been the last couple evenings. But about 45 minutes I'll be shutting down the live. Now we got 9 people watching, because I'm watching on my other phone for the chat. Got 9 people watching, 90 thumbs up. Damn, I think that's the most yeah, it's been some crappy weather, man. Now, if I was burbot fishing, I'd be hoping for north winds, because when I did research on burbot, I guess because they like that cold weather and that north winds during the winter. When that starts blowing, man, the burbot get all freaking fired up. They're like the opposite of all freaking fish. And usually, like I said before, the wind, I don't care what direction it's blowing, but if it's blowing extremely hard, 15, 20 plus, 40 miles an hour, shit like that, no. But for some reason, and I'm just guessing, because they do like that cold temperatures, that north wind, when it blows, when I'm burbot fishing, that's good. I usually have a damn good, and when I say good for burbot fishing, for here in Sheboygan, 2 of them is good, because they get bigger than my other spot. They get bigger up here. They average anywhere from, well, the smallest I caught here was 6.5 pounds, I think. And 6.5, 7. The biggest one I caught is almost 10-pound burbot, but they get longer here. They get way longer here too. Technically, a couple years ago, I could have, because Wisconsin has the catch and release state records. If I would have released them back into the water and not into the damn hot grease, the hot oil, I could have had the state record for catch and release burbot, because he was. I technically broke it by 3 inches. 36 is the biggest for the catch and release state record, and the one I got, when I measured him, he was 39 inches. But it was 39 inches of deliciousness. Shaw Rise, thanks for coming in. Yeah. That's about right, Grumpy. And when it's deer season, you see all the squirrels in the woods. And you don't see no deer usually. But when squirrel season starts, you don't see the damn squirrels and you see the deer. If you guys just came in, if you'd like to help support the channel, I do got super chats, gifts, and whatever the hell rubies are. Tired, yeah, that's how I fish when I'm fishing here in Sheboygan. Now when I'm catfishing, I do have rod holders. I got takedown rod holders that I use. What's up, Buck Williams? Oh, that sucks, Grumpy. No, tired. These bait casting reels, they got the clickers on them. So I set the clickers and I push they got the buttons on the side. I push those in on these first two, the orange rod and the one in the middle. They got the buttons. I set the clickers, push the button in. That lets the clicker holds the line tight, but the spool is actually free spooling. And the one on the end, that's the Ancient Mariner jigger. It's got the clicker. I'll set that, and it's got the lever. I'll disengage that lever, and that clicker on that one holds the line tight. So when if a fish does grab the bait, grab the hook, and it starts running, line will just feed out. They'll just keep pulling line until I pick the rod up and engage I spin the handle. I've been fishing for I've had king salmon hit the takeoff running, and the rod does not move. It don't go nowhere. Yeah, Grumpy. She does. She ain't painted in a while. Yeah, Buck, get on her. Stay on her. Get her back into her painting mood. So yeah, fishing this way, the rods won't go nowhere. And like when I first started salmon fishing about 6-7 years ago, and I had my spinning reels, I'd lean them up in between the railing, and I would have that I'd have the drag real loose, so they could just take off and run. And then before I start reeling, I just tighten the drag up and bring them in like that once the drag's tightened up. Yeah, I know, Buck, we've been trying to get her to go live with her while painting for a while, haven't we? For a few years now. We gotta get her back to it. Hell, we gotta get her back fishing. She ain't fished at all this year. Now it's cold again, she won't fish. I tried to get her out for salmon fishing when it was still nice. Once it hits 60 and below, she don't come out for nothing. After I end this live in about 30 minutes, everybody, if you look up Your Saltwater Guide on YouTube, they're out live fishing. Somebody, I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's Dave himself like he was yesterday. Yeah, we're gonna 30 more minutes and we're gonna call it a day. Sucks we ain't caught nothing. Now that would be funny, Grumpy. Yeah, there is. The way he started his paintings, it didn't look like it was gonna be anything. He'd come out with all kinds of mountains and trees and creeks and rivers and shit. Need 5 more thumbs up. It'd be first time I think I hit 100 if we get 5 more thumbs up. Everybody get on your other devices. Hit them thumbs up. Oh man. Now the sun's really coming out. Clouds moved, broke apart. This damn river is cleared, but I got the right color egg for it. That wind shifted again. Now it's coming more just out of the south. Man, this power station, I've been running it for a few hours now. It's still at 100% power. I gotta get back into my airbrushing. I need to get a couple more high dollar airbrushes. Get back into that. If any of you out there do any airbrushing, hell, if you go in the description, Or if you're friends with me on Facebook, hit me up on Facebook with some tips and tricks. I do alright. I ain't the best, but and let me know what kind of airbrushes you guys use. Yeah, I know. Just like you, I got tired of it for a while. I gotta get back into it. Need to get, like I was saying, I need to get a better airbrush too. I mean, the ones I got they're cheap. They're not bad, but I want to see what the difference is. Yeah, I actually sent one out. I think it was a jerkbait I sent out to Richard Cluck of Fishing and Freedom. I gotta ask him if he used it and how that color combo did. It's a dark blue with like a reddish orange color. Nothing, Guerrero. 0, zilch. Using the eggs I cured myself with Potsy's. I got salmon eggs and brown trout eggs. And I'm using purple salmon eggs and using pink salmon eggs. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember going to fairs and stuff, and you had guys out there set up airbrushing t-shirts and hats and stuff like that. I've done a few well, as they call them now, spooks. But I got a few Zora spooks I painted. Different colors. I got some, they're all off-brand from Amazon. Good to practice on, where you get better, but I got those. I got some off-brand rattle traps. And a couple other off-brand stuff from Amazon. The cranks. No, I haven't. Yeah. Yeah, Uncle Lou. Thanks for coming in. I ain't seen you in a while. Yeah, I'm gonna look into some different paints and stuff. I did some glow in the dark, painted them just straight white, and then sprayed them with some glow in the dark stuff actually. And then I've been looking into the different I found one. They use it on boats to dip them in, give them that extra protection. Can't remember the name of it, but I want to get some of that too. See, that'd be another thing I'd use the money for too. Then I could do like giveaways and on stuff that I've painted myself. That's a good idea, Buck Williams. And I know the spooks. Once you paint them, that pretty much waterproofs them. Water won't get in them. But I want to put that extra clear coat on just to have that extra protection too. That'd be awesome, Grumpy. But about 20 minutes we'll be ending the live. I don't even know how long I've been live. What, almost 6 hours? It's 5 hours and 46 minutes right now. Oh yeah, this wind really shifted again. Coming straight from the south. God dang it. Go figure. When they say, if you go by the wind, they say the south wind and west wind is the best time fish bite. God damn. We might go longer. It's either that or as soon as I do end the live, a damn fish will grab the bait, take off. Alright, that's the first I've seen. Motorized electric frickin' trike. Alicia Johnson, thanks for coming in. If you guys haven't already, if you don't mind, hit that subscribe button and that like. Hit that thumbs up. If you're watching on your phone, just double tap the screen. If you're feeling real generous, you can drop a super chat too. That'd be much appreciated. That'll help me start getting set up for burbot fishing next month. Be able to buy bait. Be able to buy more bait for burbot fishing. Yeah, they're in the water. Lines are in the water. I got bait casting reels on. So I just got the clicker set and everything's free spooling. So if the fish grab the bait and run, the rods ain't going nowhere. No, I am not. Oh yeah? Yeah, Buck, I'll be ending my live at 1. NJ crappie fishing again, huh? That's awesome. They're a hell of a lot easier to catch than salmon and trout. Yeah, this wind shifted. It's coming straight out the south now. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be live in 15 minutes. Yeah, that's not good, Grumpy. Hell, a few years ago after one of my lives, I'm surprised Audrey lets me go fish during the winter. Climbing into Lake Michigan when it was climbing down the ladder into the water. Into Lake Michigan, hell, that night, I was burbot fishing in Port Washington. Made the mistake and put the damn thing on a stringer, and the waves pushed the damn stringer around. It wrapped around the ladder, and I climbed down into the ice cold water, man. Oh, awesome. You have a pond in your neighborhood, huh? I got a big pond 5 minutes from the house. Fishing just off of Lake Michigan. I'm fishing in Sheboygan River in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Trying to catch steelhead, brown trout, or coho salmon. Yeah, Grumpy. She still lets me go. I'm gonna go no matter what, but unless she needs the vehicle. But other than that, you know me, I'm out here. I don't care what the temperature is. Yeah, the on purpose was I was trying to get that damn burbot, man. I couldn't get it untangled. So I just cut the stringer as short as I could, so it wasn't far out in the water. Something got it though, because I went back the following weekend, and it was gone. Yeah, it was 20 degrees out. Wind's blowing, so it's probably close to 0 degrees air temperature. So you know that water was cold as hell. Yeah, it was the one and only time I did that. Man, lips were blue, hands were froze. Plus I didn't have my gloves on. I'm trying to stick my hand in that damn water. Got to the house, before we got there, had Audrey turn on the shower so it was hot. Because by the time I got home, I warmed up enough, I'd jump straight in the shower to warm up. Oh, it was getting close, man. My damn hands were frozen. And it was night too, so it was worse. All right, thanks for coming in. Well, lukewarm. It felt hot as hell because I was cold as hell. Hey, you do anything to try to keep the damn fish. Lake Michigan won that night. Ah, great. We got people bringing the sailboat up from the marina now. Hopefully I'll get into my line because they ain't got the sails up. That means they running their engine, their motor. Yeah, Grumpy, actually this year I want to talk to my buddy and I want to try and get out on Lake Winnebago. See if I can get some channel cat through the ice, and Lake Winnebago has burbot too. Try to get into them. That'll be a different fishing, different way of fishing for them though. You gotta get glow in the dark. I know guys that use glow in the dark jig heads for them and use minnows and stuff for them, or you can use cut sucker, but usually I think the minnows would work better on the jig head. That'd be pretty cool, pulling them through the ice. But like over here in Sheboygan, as long as the ice ain't bad and it ain't coming down river, if the river ain't froze up and it doesn't, if it is, as long as the ice don't come down river, got open water just like this. All right, I'll see you later, sweetie. I might fish a little bit longer. Just jump back in here after you're done visiting with your mom and let me know, then I'll head home. Then we can go do the running around and get the rats for the snakes, and well, they said nothing out for dinner. Set something out for dinner, or get something for dinner tonight. But yeah, I'm gonna end in about 9 minutes now, and then I'll probably be watching Troy while I'm fishing. Oh yeah, that's right. She's going into the rehab center. So yeah, I'll end in about 9 minutes, and I'll stay fishing, but I'll be watching Troy while he's live. Is he playing his wrestling, or is he playing his fishing game, since Troy don't get out fishing? Plus I know it's been hot as hell still down there. He was saying last week, I think. But anyway, I'll be watching his live while I'm out here, because I really don't want to leave, since Audra's, she got to do that, and the wind shifted, went from the east to southeast. Now it's blowing straight from the south. I think I'll stay out until she's done with that. But I'll end the live. And if I do catch anything, I'll get pictures and stuff of the fish and I'll post them on Facebook and I'll make a short. And I should have, I know that's not from the wind. We got the end rod clickers going off, going out pretty steady. If it takes off, clicker goes crazy, I'll check it. Alright, Grumpy. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end this live now. And everybody get over to everybody can, if you want, head over to Troy's channel. If you're still in here, Buck, if you can share Troy's link, everybody can go over. But thanks for everybody hanging out. We got 97 thumbs up. We got a couple super chats today from Matt Ryan and Caleb. And Caleb was a new viewer. Everybody have a good day. See you guys next time.